And there the audio went because, well, that's Visual Boy Advance for you. Hello, welcome everyone to my Metroid playthrough. Just 1 second, I'm gonna reset the game in a second so we can actually get the intro cutscene and everything. And yeah, I'm doing this with a virtual avatar again. I wasn't gonna do it with a virtual avatar at first, but I figured I've already set it up, so why not? Hello Xavier, hello Simon, hello Narancha. Alright, let's just get a move on, shall we? Um, Let me know what the audio level is like. Yeah, oh, you never played Zero Mission? It's pretty good. Yeah, just adjust my eyeballs a little. There we go. Yeah, so Metroid Zero Mission, for those who may not know, is a remake of the original Metroid. Let me see. Yeah, it's set to stereo. Um, okay, so Super Metroid is kind of a remake of the original Metroid, right? But it's a sequel as well. And this is another remake, and it's not quite as good as Super Metroid, but you know, still pretty cool. Released in 2004, and it was for the longest time the last 2D Metroid game, until of course Mercury Steam picked up with Metroid Samus Returns, the remake of Metroid 2 in 2016, 2017? One of the two? What year was that anyway? Must have been 2017. Alright, let's go. Planet Zabis. I called this place home once in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell a tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission. No one called it her Zero Mission before this game, I just want to point that out. This game was also kind of the big reboot slash retcon of Metroid continuity. Like it had a prequel manga and everything, which is also what sets up a lot of the stuff that happens in Other M, which people don't like for very good reasons. But unlike Other M, this is actually not awful. I will say that out of the 2D Metroid games, the first Metroid was the one I liked the least. Oh, hold on. Do I want that button to be shoot? No, I don't. Just give me 1 sec. Let me change that. That is on me. I didn't consider the button layout before I started playing. There we go. That's much better. I personally consider the first Metroid the worst of the 2D Metroids. And that doesn't mean that I dislike it at all, but I don't know, I struggle with any kind of exploration-based game that doesn't have a map, for starters. I don't care how old it is. There's no map in it, that's going to bother me. I just realized that I can't really see the chat that well. I'm gonna bring it up on my laptop screen. Just give me a sec. Come on. I have my laptop next to me here for the chat, but God, this YouTube chat is so tiny. Can I like increase the size somehow? Like zoom in? Oh, nope, I'm just gonna have to read it to the best of my ability, I guess. Yeah, right. This was the first game with the Zero Suit. Right. Before that, Samus would, is Samus or Samus? Like, I'm Swedish, so like, when I speak in Swedish, I always said, Samus. I think, like, isn't there like, energy tank? There it is, but I don't think we can get it without the morph ball. No, I don't think that's gonna work out in our favor. Nope. So here's the most annoying part with Zero Mission. It is very hand-holdy. You know how Metroid Fusion would like have Adam constantly tell you where to go? But it kind of made sense from like a writing perspective at least. In this game, the statues just tell you where to go. For some reason. Yeah, when I speak in Swedish, I say Samus. But then in English, I think of it like Sam, like Samantha. Samus. But I don't know. I think in Smash Bros. They say Samus, right? I forget what they said in Other M because I haven't played Other M in ages. And I don't even know if I ever will replay it again. I probably will at some point, but yeah, let's see. That's the game, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine it's different in Japanese, yeah. I forget, like, remember Metroid Prime? Okay, so in the European release of Metroid Prime, and this is only in the European release, they actually added a opening monologue that wasn't in the Japanese or North American version. It's also in the Metroid Prime Trilogy release, and in that one they also spoke Samus's name. I think it was Samus there as well. Hello, Konga. Long beam. So yeah, this brings me right away to talking about something that bothers me with Metroid. So, like, everything Samus shoots, right, is called a beam, but she shoots projectiles. That's not a beam. Like, that's objectively not a beam. It's a projectile. And like, I think like the only time it's actually a beam is when you use the grapple beam, or in Metroid Prime you can sometimes have a beam. Like, I believe the plasma beam is actually a beam. But it's really bugged me because, like, in Metroid Dread, which I started playing Metroid Dread last week. My brother got it, so I tried out his copy on his Switch because I don't have a Switch myself, and they renamed the spacer. You know the spacer from Super Metroid? They renamed it to Wide Beam. But it's not a wide beam. I mean, you could argue it's long projectiles, but that's not what it's. They're talking about it being a spread, you know? And spread is not the same as wide. I don't know. It bothers me. Oh, you're right! Adam is voiced in Dread. So in Dread, Samus's like ship has an AI named Adam. It's not the Adam AI from Fusion. That one, of course, died in Fusion. It was kind of funny actually when they revealed Metroid Dread at E3. The Nintendo Treehouse people were like very, very careful. Were like, don't worry, it's not actually Adam. She just picked Adam's name. Oh yeah, this game very much establishes a lot of the Shoso iconography I guess Metroid Prime did it first, actually. Metroid Prime were the first ones that really leaned hard into the Egyptian aesthetic, and this game just took it the extra step. I think this is where we meet a boss. Oh, I don't have the morph ball bomb yet. Oh, what's it called? Wide beam in Fusion as well? Well, it was called Spacer in Super Metroid. Oh, wow. Slowdown. Very odd slowdown. What's up with that anyway? Alright, I forgot you can't hang on to corners until you get that power up. God damn, this game is annoying sometimes. Like in Metroid Fusion, which is the first game where you could hold on to edges, you can do that from the start. But in this game, you have to actually learn how to grab onto edges for some reason. Wait, the wide beam comes from Fusion. Wide wall projector. The dreaded beam is just space with a different name for. Okay, so yeah, so it wasn't a spacer in Fusion. Regardless, calling it a wide beam is ridiculous because no, it's not a wide beam. It just isn't. It's a spread shot. I have to say, it feels really good, like, playing a Metro with a D-pad again. One thing I really don't like about Metroid Dread is that it uses the analog stick, which is just not ideal for this kind of game. Oh, come on. What the? Oh, now it works. I actually wanted to play this on console, because the Wii U Virtual Console actually had Game Boy Advance games, including this one. It also had Fusion. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Oh. So what's up with the frame? Hold on, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, let's hope it's... Oh my god, no, this is odd. Why is it... Ah. Oh yeah, the Hyper Beam, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I wanted to play this on the Wii U, but I don't have the Wii U anymore. I sold mine. I did consider borrowing my brother's Wii U just to play it. The Wii U is amazing, because, like, Nintendo still cared about, like, old games being accessible on the Wii U. No, I don't have frame skipping turned on. Should I? I'm pretty sure I shouldn't. I'm gonna up the priority of it though and see if that helps. I've never seen this game have slowdowns before, and I've played it on emulator since, well, 2004, honestly. These ticks are annoying because you need the bomb to get rid of them. God, there were so many odd mangas, I saw that like someone made a video. I think it was Do You Know Gaming did a video on Cebus. Is it pronounced Cebus? God, pronunciation is so. This is one of the things that I hate being Swedish. Like I've been playing video games in English all my life, but I've never had to like speak a lot of the names and such from those games. And now when I'm streaming, I catch myself like not being sure how things are pronounced. Is it Zebes? Zebes. Yeah, that actually makes a bit more sense, I think. What was I saying about Zebes? I don't actually remember now. Oh yeah, Sabbath, there was this like choose your own adventure comic called like Sabbath Invasion. Alright, Stephanie. Called like Sabbath Invasion Protocol or something like that. And Did You Know Gaming actually did a video on that like just the other week, which I thought was pretty neat. Because apparently a lot of people didn't know about it, because it was actually the first depiction of Samus without her armor outside of the games. So it has one of the earliest designs for Samus. And she has black hair in that one. Oh god, I'm so bad with the aiming. I've been spoiled by the laser sight of the Metroid Dread. Oh. Ah. I think you can kill the boss there if you're fast enough, but I'm not. Yes, it's not really a game. It's a choose your own adventure book. But it's really cool. I think I posted what Samus looked like on one of my Twitter accounts. I don't remember which one though. I gotta figure out what's causing the slowdown before I play Fusion. That's gonna bug me. Zero Mission is fairly easy. Like I would say Zero Mission is the easiest Metroid game, without a doubt. And so like the slowdown is probably not gonna be too much of a hassle if it continues. But I don't want it for Fusion, that's for sure. Yeah, but frame skipping is gonna cause frame skipping, right? I mean, I can put it on. Oh yeah. She also uses a sword. Yeah. So the gag manga. Hold on, let me see. Frame skip. Automatic. Oh, this is dreadful. This is dreadful. Why would I want this? Okay, now it's smoother. Maybe it was just a temporary thing when it was calibrating. No, slowdown still happening. That's really annoying. So wait, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, right. So yeah, the gag manga is from the sort of strategy guide comic Nintendo put out. Those like tips and tricks for being good at Metroid or whatever. And it's the one where Samus directs like a commercial for her bounty hunter services, which is the one where she's like surrounded by bikini girls. a lot of people, inaccurately, I should say, have said that it was like the comic accidentally making Samus a lesbian because they didn't know Samus' gender, and like, no, it's a strategy guide. They know what happens at the end of the game. It was like, originally the idea was that Samus, like in the universe of Metroid, no one knows Samus is a girl, and that is why the manual and stuff like that refer to Samus as a man. Well, I think that's only true in the North American, European one. I think the Japanese one is actually gender neutral, but yeah, this comic continues that, and has Samus Director's bounty hunter ad, and it's really funny. Hate these bugs. It's nothing here except... That's odd. Oh well. But the Zebus Invasion Choose Your Own Adventure comic, though, or book, that's the one that actually has Samus use a sword, among other things. And it's really cool. I don't know why I picked that up. I already had full health. Okay, let's see. Where we go? Yeah, okay, we're going there. I think, I mean, the thing is, like, it's just a tutorial thing, I reckon. Because that's the thing with Ceramation, is that it's just very, very hand-holdy. And it wants you to play the game the way it wants you to play it, you know? More so than any other Metroid does. People complain that Fusion is, like, hand-holdy, but, like, I feel like Ceramation is more hand-holdy. Like, Fusion is just kind of... Like, yes, Fusion is pretty linear and hand-holdy for certain, but it's because it's been paced and sort of built around a more linear structure, you know? Oh yeah. I haven't played Samus Returns much. I only played it a little bit, and I'm going to play that after Ceramation, actually. But I'm not entirely sure how I feel about Samus being more physical in the melee department. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. I mean, why would she only be good at, you know, shooting? But it feels a little bit like it's trying to bring more of Smash Brothers into Metroid, because that's where where we have seen Samus for most of the past decade. But I mean, I don't dislike it, I guess. I find it a little odd that Mercury's team focuses so much on it. It's like, in Dread, it feels almost like the fucking glory kills in Doom. And that is just such a contrast to other Metroid games, you know? Oh, do you? I haven't actually finished the game yet, Dread. I'm like 75% through it, maybe? Yeah, I guess you might actually be right. I think I did have to counter some of the bosses. How do I... Huh. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I've seen the final boss, because I watched my brother play it first. The final boss is mean. Like, I don't want to say for certain until I actually played it through myself, but I feel like Dread is much harder than Metroid tends to be. Or at least, like, more unforgiving in regards to, like, things like enemy health and damage. Ah. I mean, I wouldn't say that, because, like, it's not like Metroid was actually all that dead. Like, people have really exaggerated this. Like, let me remind you that Dread is the third Metroid game released in the past 5 years. Like... It's on, like, F-Zero. We haven't had a new F-Zero since the Game Boy Advance. You know? Whereas Metroid, like, the longest gap we had between Metroid games was actually between Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. That was an 8-year gap. But, like, pretty sure there's a... Is there not a... Huh, maybe there isn't. Well, like, the thing is, like, the Prime games... hello, Mother Brain. The thing is, like, the Prime games were the exception. The Prime games were the only Metroid games that were, like, regularly released, because Metro Studio wanted to make a trilogy, and they did. But, like, before that... I mean, Super Metroid was 94. Metro Fusion was 2002. You know? And then sure, we got Zero Mission in 04, but the first, like, new Metroid story outside of Prime was Other M in 2010. Like, this has never been a series that Nintendo is all that... Like, they don't really rush these out, you know? And it's not because they don't, like, care about Metroid. Like Metroid has always done perfectly fine. Like, no, it's not one of the bigger franchises. It's not a Zelda or Metroid, you know? But on average, as a Metroid game sells more than a Kirby game, for example, so it's like, the series does fine. But people... I don't know, people just seem to think that, like, because there wasn't any Wii U Metroid, it's a dead franchise, when it's like, no, the Wii U was a dead console. That's why. Prime games are good. The first one is by far the best one. But the trilogy is good. And I'm not a big fan of Hunters, but it's not bad. And Hunters is actually on Wii U. If the camera is a little off center, that's why my head keeps twitching. There we go. If you get a Wii U, you can actually play. You can buy the digital copies of Metroid Prime Trilogy and Metroid Prime Hunters and play them. Yeah, they didn't put Metroid Prime Pinball on there, but I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna be too sad about that. In fact, when the Wii U was still, you know, the new console, the only Metroid games that weren't on the Wii U was Metroid 2, because that was on 3DS instead, and Metroid Prime Pinball, which you could also play on the 3DS if you wanted. So, like, the Wii U is like the Metroid system, but there wasn't any new Metroid because Nintendo kept a lot of series sort of retired during the Wii U when they were trying to figure out, you know, what to do. Like, there was no new Animal Crossing on the Wii U either, you know? No one was talking about how Animal Crossing was dead. Oh yeah, this is annoying. Oh yeah, so I actually love that. I mean, I don't think that was necessarily why, because we've had Metroid games without Metroids in them. So, like... But, I thought it was a very clever way of, like, having the whole... There's no more Metroids left. Because it means that in Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread, the last Metroid is Samus. But the thing is, like, that works on two separate levels. Because, yes, she has the DNA of the Metroid organisms. But, and this is one thing that people... I think a lot of people forget this, but Dread was kind enough to remind people. The word Metroid actually means Great Warrior in Shoso. And, you know, Samus is Shoso. She's a Great Warrior. So she was already a Metroid in that sense. There we go, Power Grip. This is the most ridiculous power-up. Like, seriously. This is what it does. They actually say it in the opening to Metroid Dread. That the Shoso created the Metroid and named them after their word for Great Warrior. Or Ultimate Warrior or something like that. And And then they were like, but then there were no more Metroids left, except the one that was infused in Samus. And it's like, well, yeah, that makes Samus the last great Shoso warrior / Metroid. Can I stick the landing? I think it's here. Oh, I was so close. So this ship right here, this is the only game where Samus has this ship. And it's kind of funny because like the implication was that that was her first ship, and then the one she has in Metroid Prime and in Super Metroid was her second one. But then they decided to make a bunch of other ships in between. So now, who even knows what ship Samus has anymore? Hold on, let's see. Her Super Metroid ship is destroyed in Fusion, correct? But the thing is, so like, the ship in Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Prime 1, and I want to say Metroid Prime 2 is the same ship. But then in Metroid Prime 3, they gave her a new ship. And that's not the ship she has in Super Metroid. And I'm not sure why they did that. I forget if they explain it in the story. But yeah. Oh, and Hunter. Hunter has the same ship as Metroid Prime 1 as well. Blim thinks you Metroid 2 Samus Aran. Well, this ship is only in Metroid 1 because, well, spoilers, it's gonna get blown up in the end of this game. And then in Metroid 2, she got what was her standard ship, the one that gets destroyed in Metroid Fusion. But then they retconned in another ship in Metroid Prime 3. And then in Metroid Fusion, she got a new ship, which is replaced in Metroid Dread with yet another ship. Well, like I said earlier, it's not the same AI. The Adam AI in Dread is it's just a ship computer. It's not the Adam AI from Fusion. She just named it Adam and like themed its way of speaking after Adam. Because Adam dies at the end of Fusion, remember? Well, actually, Adam died before Fusion, but Adam's AI brain dies at the end of Fusion. No, that's why they were so clear. Like when they announced Dread, they said it in the E3 showing. They were like, "Oh yeah, her ship computer's name is Adam, but it's not It's not Adam Malkovich. It's just a computer. Yep, correct. That's the thing. Like, because spoilers for Metroid Fusion. This is something that Dread hasn't actually brought up yet. In that game, it turns out that the Galactic Federation is corrupt, and Samus is being led on as they are actually trying to use the X-Parasite to create new Metroids, and it's working. And it's Adam Malkovich's job to guide Samus around on her mission and to keep her from suspecting anything. But because the digital Adam is, you know, it is the real Adam, just preserved in computer form. He ends up like having a conscience and helps Samus in the end and destroy the entire station by crashing it into SR-388. Alright, take care. But yeah, so he's dead. He's super dead. Oh, shit. I mentioned this on Twitter, but one thing about GBA games that a lot of people don't really understand today is that because the Game Boy Advance released without the backlit screen, a lot of the visuals in Game Boy Advance games were purposefully made very bright and sharp, so that they would still stand out well without, you know, needing the backlight. And that is why a lot of GBA games, when they're played on like on a backlit screen or on a DS or on a Wii U, etc., will just look kind of garish. I tried to mitigate it here because I actually used a filter for the. Oh, come on! I used a filter to try and mitigate it, because it can be pretty jarring. But if you play, for example, the I think it's Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance, that one has like some really bad like visuals if you play it on a regular monitor. There's actually a ROM hack for that fixes it. Yeah, the original DS had two modes, backlit and no light. And then DS Lite introduced 4 different backlit settings. And I think no backlit was actually, or no backlight was actually one of the settings. Oh, this is not gonna work. Oh well. It's gonna have to wait. Wait, hold on. Got an item here. What could it be? Where's the... So it's here. Aha! Alright. Oh shit. Need various suit for that. That is something I really appreciate about Metroid Dread. In Metroid Dread, you can see the heat, like, you can see like this like orange steam from the open doors if the room that, if the room on the other side is a hot room. I thought that was a really nice touch. Ah! Oh, I didn't know about the outline actually. That I hadn't noticed. Oh wait, I just took the wrong door. Oh well. Back we go. God, I hate those. Hello, Jab. Thank you. Oh, come the fuck on. I don't have power bombs yet. I have to go all the way around. That's annoying. Well, I haven't done much of the avatar, to be perfectly honest, because if you don't know, Pixiv has this piece of software called Vroid, which you can use to make your own 3D virtual avatar. And while I have done the hair, and I believe the hair is the hardest part to do, the rest of it is actually mostly just standard, comes with the software kind of stuff that I've slightly edited, like I made the shirt red and stuff like that. Oh shit. Oh, come on. That works. Oh yeah, green is super myself. Yellow is power bombs, you're right. And then Dread bombs is like pink, I think? Okay, this time we're gonna go through the right door. Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Oh, okay. I wonder if we can... Oh yeah, we can we? We can do... Because we can do like that, and then... Oh. Like that. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, in Dread there's only bomb blocks, which I honestly like. Because power bomb doors was always just kind of annoying. Although Dread does introduce the charge beam blocks and the spacer or wide beam doors. Yeah, I really like Dread. I'm looking forward to like finishing it when I'm next in Kalmar. Yeah, so for those who don't know, last week I visited my family. And, like my extended family, like, well, no, but my mother and my brothers in Kalmar. And, it just so happened that I was there on the release day of Metroid Dread. And both of my brothers bought Metroid Dread. So that's how I played it. But I wasn't able to finish it in time. The thing is, like, I don't actually have a Switch. Although I am getting one because I want to be able to keep playing my Pokemon games now that I'm splitting up with Clara, because I've been playing on her Switch in the past, and I'll need a new one. I actually was looking at the OLED one, but oh my god, the OLED one is so expensive. Because basically, like, the thing is, like, I'm selling my PS4, and I figured, well, I'll take the money I get from the PS4, and I do have some additional side cash that I can use, and I'll get an OLED Switch. Then I saw the price, and I don't think I'm getting an OLED Switch anymore. I think I will simply make do with the Okay, let's see if I can do this. Yes, still got it. But yeah, I think I'll just get a regular one. There doesn't seem to be any cool, like, specific game ones. Like, all the cool specific game ones are like the Switch Lite, and I don't want the Switch Lite. Because, like, what's the point of a Switch Lite? You know? I mean, I guess if you only like playing handheld games, it's fine. But I don't like playing handheld games generally. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing a lot of Nintendo games, because they were handhelds. Well, the thing was, like, I thought the white Joy-Cons were nice, and I also liked that it would guarantee that I got the improved Joy-Cons. It also has, like, better internal storage, but, like, it's not worth, like, $500. Like, come on. Like, when you cost the same amount as the PS3 did at launch, admittedly the lower end PS3, but still, like, what are you doing? I thought the whole point with Nintendo consoles was that they were always a little cheaper. Like, the Wii was $250 at launch. Why is the OLED Switch twice that much? I mean, granted, I played, I'm Swedish, so I got the Swedish Wii, so it would cost even more, but, still. And the Wii U was like, what, 300? 350? Either way, I'm not getting a Switch OLED, not for that price. I don't have that kind of money. I don't even have money. Like, but yeah. Okay, that's the fall block then. See, in theory, I like the digital-only consoles, but I don't trust any of the companies to actually like maintain a digital library. I guess I maybe trust Xbox, but only temporarily. Like, I have considered maybe getting a... Oh, come on. Maybe getting a Xbox Series S. But... I don't know. Yeah, I can shoot while hanging, but I don't remember that I can most of the time. Oh. You got a PS5 for Neptunia Reverse? I mean, more power to you, but that's a first. Haven't. Why am I doing that voice? Why am I like making my voice sound all odd? I think it's because I have a... I think it's purely because I have the avatar on. My voice is odd. Like... This is my normal speaking voice. I'm not sure why I'm putting on a voice. Like, I normally just stream with this voice. Then I see my avatar and I'm like, I should try and sound more... I don't know. Different. It's odd. Well, I mean, I am a VTuber. I'm just VTubing as myself, at least at the moment. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, right, like, you got a PS5 for Neptunia Reverse? I mean, more power to you, it's just... Oh, God, I'm so bad at this. Like, it's a PS Vita game. A PS Vita remake of a PS3 game, even. Then again, PS5 is like mostly remakes and remasters. Oh, fuck me. This one has more health than I remember. Well, I mean, I have applied for multiple agencies, actually. But then like, if I got through there, I would obviously not be doing it as Andrea Reventon. Oh yeah, I saw that they added fishing, yeah. It's finally an RPG. Oh, shh. How did that happen? How did that even happen? Did I forget to hold forward, maybe? But yeah, I played the first Neptunia on PS3. And I played the remake when it came to EC, I think? Hold on. Where am I? Okay, okay. Yeah, got it. Oh, wait, shit. There we go. Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm annoying myself with the voice I'm putting on. I don't like it. Like, if I'm gonna do like a lighter voice, I should at least like not try and make it sound so nasally. Jeez. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? How? Wait. Oh. I just had to. Oh, come on. Right. One thing I really appreciate about Metroid Dread is how fast the saving is. Like, I was worried when, you know, it's all 3D and, you know, Samus has to step onto the pad and all these things, it would just be really slow. But it's honestly faster than saving in this game, which is surprising. It's the only thing that's fast in Dread, though. Like, oh my god, having to wait for, like, the, like, item get windows is so annoying. Oh, fuck. I really do like the whole changing of colors depending on how hurt they are. It's a really nice touch. This apartment blew up? Holy shit! I'm doing it again. Why am I doing it? God, it bugs me. Oh wait, is this the fake... Is this the fake magma room? I think this might be the fake magma room. Yep, it was. Massive castle. Oh wow, holy shit. shit. That's scary. That is really scary. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. So it's like... The good thing no one was hurt, but still, holy shit. Oh my god, I just realized that all the button clicks I'm doing on the controller makes my mouth flap. I should really lower the sensitivity setting on my mouth lip sync thing. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. Wait, no, I should increase the sensitivity, right? No, lower. Yes, that makes more sense. Okay, good. Now I can actually tap the button without flapping my mouth. It's been a wild summer this year. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I haven't had my apartment blow up, thankfully. Yeah, I would rather not have to do this summer over, or fall over in my case, I guess. I guess I should talk about it because I mentioned it, like, building up to the stream earlier. This is the first stream I'm doing since I came back, since I was discharged from the hospital. For anyone who missed it, I was forcibly committed to a mental hospital on Tuesday morning. And I actually had, it's kind of, well, it's not funny, but I'm not sure how else to put it. This stream we're doing right now was supposed to be on Tuesday. Then I was in a mental hospital. Kraid! Unfortunately, you cannot do a quick kill on Kraid the same way you can in Super Metroid. Although, he is easier in this game. So... he's also uglier in this game. I don't really like the art direction of Zero Mission. It's like the comic book aesthetic it's going for. I don't know if comic book is the actual aesthetic it's going for, but it has this like American comic book-esque look to it, you know? And I just do not at all vibe with it. This went terrible. Oh, we should get we had to get our first death somewhere, I guess. Well, Fusion I like. Fusion I think makes the art style work. But I don't know, I just don't like Zero Mission's look at all. Like, I talked to a friend earlier, and I described Zero Mission as Super Metroid, but worse. And that is kind of how I feel about a lot of this game. It's like, hey, it's like Super Metroid, but you know, it's not quite as fun. It's not quite as well designed, it's not quite as pretty. It has some improvements, I guess. But for the most part, it's just... like, we remade Metroid again. God. Wait, what, really? I was certain I would be able to hit him from there, but I guess not. Oh, come on. Oh. There we go. Well, sure, but like, Metroid Fusion... So like, this is an unpopular opinion, but I think Metroid Fusion is overall a better game than Super Metroid. Like, there's a lot of gameplay elements I prefer in Super Metroid, but overall as a game, I think Fusion is better. So, like, you would think that, like, the Fusion-esque version of Metroid 1 would be something I prefer, right? But I just don't. Like, it just feels like a worse version of Super Metroid. And I don't like the art style. I don't like how the enemies look. It really looks okay, but yeah, I don't know. Slow down. We just want to make sure there wasn't anything there. Yeah, like Super Metroid is like, you know, there's more exploration in it, and there's it's harder than Fusion. Although Fusion has harder bosses than Super Metroid. There's more to do in Super Metroid overall. So in that regard, sure, Fusion isn't quite as good, but come on. But this one, I don't know. Like, the only reason I'm playing it, honestly, is because I don't want to play Metroid 1. I want to start from the beginning. So, remake it is. Oh, welcome back. I mean, there are things about Super Metroid that's just incredibly frustrating. Like, wall jumping in Super Metroid is terrible. And don't listen to anyone who says otherwise. Like, yeah, sure, you can, through muscle memory, learn how to perfectly wall jump in Super Metroid. That doesn't make it intuitive. Like, it just means that you can learn it. And the game does a poor job of teaching you it. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why didn't my Shine Spark work? Oh, come the fuck on! Oh. Wait. Why is it? Have I completely forgotten how Shine Sparks work? Well, it's really easy in Metroid Dread. Like, they just perfected it there. But, like, some players are like, oh, they ruined it because now it's easy. And it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be easy. It's something everyone has to do to get through the fucking game. Yeah, but here's the thing. Wall jumping in Fusion and Zero Mission is optional. So that's fine. Like, hold on. That's wall jumping. You can do it. I personally think it's actually been, I think it's easier to do a single wall jump in Zero Mission than it is in Super Metroid. But like, you never have to do it, so it's fine. In Super Metroid, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake. In Super Metroid, like, when you get to the, you know, the room where the animals are teaching you how to do how to do the wall jump, I mean, I've seen people spend hours in that room because they just can't pull it off. And not because they don't understand what they have to do, Like, no. They understand what they have to do. It is... It's purely because it is just so difficult to pull off. If you're not, like, already in sync with it. Okay, I'm not gonna turn into a ball this time, because obviously that is not helping me. No! Hold on. I never got stuck on Mega Man X's wall jump, but I'm not sure, like, I'm not sure I would call it intuitive, but it definitely wasn't confusing in regards to how you execute it. Because, like, if you pull off one wall kick, you know, in Mega Man X, you can pull off every wall kick. If you pull off one wall kick in Super Metroid, that might not mean shit, you know? Yeah, like, it's not too difficult in Zero Mission, but it's harder in Fusion, but Super Metroid is the one that really just gets on my nerves with it. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Yeah. How's the sequel to that coming along anyway? 30XX? 3000XX? How do you pronounce it anyway? So I played 20XX. It was fun. Like I'm not that big on 2D platformers. I've said this before, but I am someone who vastly prefers 3D platformers. Like, I will take a shoddy 3D platformer over a 2D platformer, like a good 2D platformer almost any day of the week. I do like Metroid. I'm not sure why, but Metroid is like one of the few ones that I do enjoy. But like, not a big fan of 2D platformers otherwise, but oh, come on. Okay, so I can't shoot it from above. Oh wait. I just realized my error. This is my error. Wait. How should I... Damn it! There we go. 20XX. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's what I'm thinking too. Did you know, by the way, that Metroid does that? Also does that, like the 20XX thing. Metroid does it slightly different. So like, I think it's Metroid 2 takes place in 20x5, which like makes no sense. Like, why would you put the X there of all places? Like, oh yeah, this takes place in the 21st century, in a year ending on a 5. We won't tell you which decade. Wait, how do I get in? Oh god damn it, I've gone the wrong way again. Well, up we go. Why did I do that? Oh, 30XX is out? Should check out then. Yeah, I'm not that big on 2D platformers. Never have been really. Like even like I'm a Sonic fan, but like even though I technically grew up playing the 2D Sonic games, like it was the 3D Sonic games that really won me over. Same thing with Mario, honestly. Like, there are some 2D Mario games I do enjoy. Mario 3, Mario 2, and by that I mean Doki Doki Panic. Although I'm fine with the actual Mario 2 as well. But like my favorite Mario is Sunshine, which is also known as the bad one, which that tends to be the case whenever I like something, though. Like, I always like the bad ones, apparently. I mean, I don't care what people think in the end. Like, if I like it, I like it, but yeah. Yeah, the standard thing on the VTuber software I'm using is sound based. I can set it to actually be lip sync based, but I did try that, but like it didn't like recognize my mouth movements well enough, I thought. Hold on. How do I... What? Oh, come on. Never mind them. Oh, that was way too early. I'm assuming that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, come on. Eh. God, and I thought the shine spot was annoying on the analog stick. I have to be like right at the edge. There we go. No, why? Is that not it then? Oh, wait, what? Oh. I am really looking forward to the 3D Kirby game. Because, like, even if it's gonna be bad, which I don't think it will be, but even if it turns out bad, just the fact that we're, like, seeing a franchise try out moving into 3D again, I'm just really excited about that. Because, like, it's been so long, you know, since we had our last 2D franchise tries to go 3D. Like, most of them already got around to doing it, so like... Wait, what? What? Wait, do I go through there? Wait. This makes no sense. So I walked a long way around for nothing? But... Wait, but... Huh. It's odd. Oh. Oh. Wait, how did I... How did I get up here? Do I have to reset the block? Okay, let's wait them in. God, I really want to replay the Prime trilogy. Oh, well, this isn't good at all. Oh, wait, it's this room. Okay, and then we go down here. Ouch. Ouch. And wait. Shit. Okay, good. Right. Oh, come on. Wait, what? That can't be right. Starting to think I should just give up on these. Wait, how did I... I mean, I guess it could be all the way over... Fine. Let's find out. Oh, right. Have to run for this part. Oh, it's just me being a completionist. I'm trying to get to an optional area. And I really should just be moving on. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay. First off, let's save. Well, so... God, I wish I could, like, point to the screen somehow, but I can't. So, you see... well, those gray rooms. I'm trying to get to those. That's probably the easiest way to put it. Okay. Wait, no. Left, right. Down there. Then right. Okay. Oh no, no, shit, this is that room. Ah. Forgot about this room. There's a way to go through the green save point in the middle. No, there's not. Oh, well, yes. That's where I'm going, though, right? Or am I missing something? No, I think we're talking about the same thing. Wait. Really? Really? Hold on. Yep. Still accurate. No. No! Oh, I'm so fucking tired of this. I'm pressing the A button. There we go. So see, here's the issue, right? This thing right here is a missile block, so I need to come from the right. And I misunderstood initially how I would go about doing that, but I think I know how to do it now. I think I have to go through here. Hey, did you know that I can move myself like this? Doesn't really matter much in this game because I'm not using the right stick for anything, but I can do it. Yeah, see, this is where I needed to go. I'm pretty sure. Aha! Now what? I don't know what's actually here. Wait, is that it? Are you fucking shitting me? There's no item or anything? This power grip bullshit isn't working. There we go. Maybe it's something here. No? Are you... There's gotta be something. Maybe there's a secret passage here. What? But... Then what's the point? I mean, I guess it's a permanent shortcut, but when am I ever gonna go back here and need a shortcut? I wasted like 20 minutes on that. Alright, let's leave Kraid and go back to Brinstar. Oh no, I have to do the whole jumpy thing again. Wait. Can I go this way? I think you can if I just reset the room. Yeah. Oh my god, really? I think what it is it's like an alternate path back if you didn't go the long way around? Maybe? No, because you can't get there from there. I have no idea, honestly. There probably was an item or something in one of those rooms. No, because we see where the items are. Never mind. Just leave. Cutscene! Oh, I forgot about the sperm ships. Oh, they look so bad. This is apparently how Ridley sits around. Most of the time. I always kind of assumed Ridley didn't need a spaceship. Like, I know Ridley's a space pirate, but like... Ridley's also like a space dragon dinosaur pterodon thing. So like, why not just fly through space? That's what Ridley does in Metroid Prime. Yeah, I really do like that. There's a similar thing in Dread. Like in Dread you don't get these little dots. Instead they like have a flashing square for an area. So like with like something within this area, and it's like wider than just one square. Still has a hidden secret in it. And I think I prefer the way it's done here, but I understand why that doesn't really... It's not quite as easy to do for a game that is 3D. Like, you know, like Metroid Dread is a 2D game, but like the environments are modeled in 3D. They're not built on like a grid the way that these are. Yeah, exactly. Then again, in Metroid Prime, Ridley is like cybernetically enhanced, so maybe that's why Ridley can fly in space. Like maybe there's like jet thrusters or something in those wings. Oh, the Ridley fight in Metroid Prime is so good. The meta Ridley fight. And then like in Metroid Prime 3, you first fight Meta Ridley and then like they remembered that like, oh shit, Ridley has to be regular Ridley in Super Metroid. So like Meta Ridley becomes regular Ridley again and then you fight regular Ridley again. So the reason I'm going up here is because... Oh, I was a little early there. So the reason I'm going up here is because... Cutscene! Oh yeah, you're right! Super Metroid also has Ridley flying. Yeah! I forgot about that. when he takes the baby Metroid. Yeah, that's it. It's an homage to the statues in Super Metroid. So first Kraid and then Ridley, and then you can pass on through Mother Brain's lair. Why did I stop in the middle up there? Oh well, probably something I couldn't do yet. I feel like there's something here. Yep. I know my game. Oh yeah, I remember that. This one is actually really annoying. So like, hold on. Wait, how do I... Why couldn't I... I swear the Shine Spark is just like messing with me. Like, it's just not working. Do I need the jump to do it as a ball? Is that it? Maybe I need the jump ball if to use the Shine Spark as a ball. You do get the jump ball in this, right? The bounce ball. I forget what it's called. Gotta check something. Okay. That looks like something we could actually do a proper run through. Oh, fuck's sake. Yep. Oh, come on! The slowdown is not making this easier. What? Was that not enough? It was barely necessary. So that's like a magma horse, I guess? Call upon the magma ponies when you're in distress. Call upon the magma ponies, simply send an SOS. That's a deep cut right there. Remember sea ponies? Well, I guess they're still a thing, aren't they? They were in the modern My Little Pony movie as well. They were very different than the modern My Little Pony, though. In the old My Little Pony, they would appear ever so often in the G1 stuff. And they would always start by singing shoop-be-doo, shoop-shoop-be-doo, shoop-be-doo, shoop-shoop-be-doo, for some reason. Morph ball jumping capabilities, yay! Okay. Well, Yoshi is genderless, right? Like Toad. And Kirby. At least I always thought so. Like, I just assumed that, like, Yoshi was, you know, the entire species of dinosaur. Oh wait, hold on. To check. Okay, just making sure. Yep. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember that, but I did remember that you got the ball jump. So I was like thinking like we gotta get that soon. Alright, I have to do. No, I don't have enough. This is not enough space to get a running thing going. Hold on. Wait, where am I even going? Oh, I was... Well, look at that. 2 double jumps. I mean, 2 wall jumps. But I remember now, Huh? This is gonna be annoying. Oh! Aha! Hold on. Okay. That works. Wait. No, really, where am I going? Back, I guess? Well, I know Yoshi in, like, the cartoon was, like, a boy. Like the old Super Mario World cartoon. But I was always under the impression, at least, that like, Yoshi as a whole was just, you know, a dinosaur species. With no set gender, but, like, I could be wrong. Like, I've never looked this up or anything. I mean, it could be a Chocobo situation. Like, Chocobo obviously don't have like one mandatory gender, but the Chocobo, and by that I mean the one used in games like Chocobo's Dungeon and Chocobo Racing, is like... Okay, that doesn't work. So I have to do it from here. No! Oops. No. Damn it. But the Chocobo in Chocobo Dungeon and Chocobo's Racing is a boy. And he actually has a name, but like, I don't remember what it is now. It's one of those things where like no one ever actually refers to him by his actual name. It's just Chocobo instead. How am I supposed to get enough speed for this? Oh, I think I know maybe how. There, and then we go in here. And then... Oh! Wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh, I was so close though. I think that... Actually, I think that can work if I'm just... I'm gonna need to hold the Shine Spark a little longer than I'm comfortable with, but that's okay. Okay, there we go. There we go, and now... Got it. Oh. That's gotta be tougher though. Oh, so it's like... Huh. Interesting. No, it's not Boko. God, I made a post about Final Fantasy protagonists where I divided them up by gender. Like, which games have set protagonist genders and which had optional genders, which has dual protagonists with two different genders, etc. And as I was doing that, I actually looked up the Chocobo games. And I don't remember what the name of the Chocobo is now, but like it is supposed to be like the mascot Chocobo is a boy. It's a specific boy Chocobo. I don't think it's Boko. But I don't remember what it was right now. Because I was always under the impression that it was just a nameless, genderless Chocobo. But turns out that's not the case, and that's even more obvious now if you look at like the new Chocobo GP game. Because they have a girl Chocobo in that, and she has like stylized hair and stuff because she's the girl one. Because of course, the girl Chocobo can't just look like a regular Chocobo. I mean, she looks cool, I like her design, but don't like the reason her design exists. Well, I do like that she's a red Chocobo, because red Chocobos are dangerous. They can call forth meteor. So anyone who has played Final Fantasy Tactics or the raid in Final Fantasy XIV will know. Ow. No, but you know what I mean, right? Like like she can't look like the default. She needs to like look fashionable. You know, normally they do it with a bow tie, but then sometimes they do it like they have done here, where like, oh, we're just gonna give her a haircut. You know? It's just so silly. Missiles, please. Missiles, please? Thank you. There we go. Wait, shit! Why did I do that? God, like, knowing exactly how much you have to hold down the jump button in this game can actually be really annoying. Or rather, figuring it out can be really annoying. Wait, if I'm not supposed to go here, then... Oh. Of course. I got the high jump, I remember now. Wait, can I even go back? I mean, I guess I can... No. This has to be the right way. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Pure. Yeah. Did I miss something here? What? Oh. This can't be what I'm supposed to do, though. Maybe it is. This game is silly sometimes. Oh. No, it's just more of these that I can't destroy yet. Oh wait. I remember this room now. You just gotta wait. Game design. Ow. Ow. Go on. There you go. Nope, you too. Varia suit! Or barrier suit, as it was used to be called. Why did I say it like that? It used to be called barrier suit, and I still wish it was called barrier suit, because it's literally a barrier. I also wish it was pink. It used to be pink. Now we can walk in magma. Or acid, I think they call it. Wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, so the thing is, the name Varia comes from the Metroid 2 manual, where basically in Japan it was just you acquired Varia, you know, Varia. And then, for whatever reason, when Nintendo was localizing Metroid 2, they thought that Barrier was the item that gave you the barrier suit. So if you read the actual manual from Metroid 2, it says, barrier suit acquired through Varia. Or acquired through obtaining the Varia, or something like that. And it's like, what? What are you talking about? It's the same word. Okay, we need to find some creepy crawlies. Oh, was it called Varia in Metroid 1? For some reason I thought it was called Barrier in the manual for Metroid 1. And that, like, Varia was only the name on... like, the short form name. Oh shit, I just killed all of them. God damn it. Come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, that last part is not entirely accurate. I mean, it is accurate, but it's also... the thing about... whenever I see people say, like, oh, Metroid is way more popular in the West than in Japan, I find that kind of misrepresentative. Because most video games are more popular in America than in Japan. There are more people in America playing games than in Japan. Metroid 1 is one of the very few Famicom games to have sold over 1 million copies in Japan. That is very rare. So, like, it was a big hit in Japan. It really was. But, like, even games that we consider more popular in Japan than in the West, like, say, Dragon Quest or Yokai Watch, they still sell more outside of Japan. Just on the basis of more players, you know? So, the idea that, like, Metroid is more popular in the West than in Japan is... I mean, it's not necessarily inaccurate, but it's often based on flawed data. Because it's more that video games are statistically more popular outside of Japan, because Japan is one country. Like with Metroid especially, like people really misrepresent Metroid, you know? I mean, releasing first doesn't really mean much, to be perfectly honest. And there's a lot of Japanese games that don't get released in the West at all that still have English text. Leda, is Zero Mission one of the good games? Well... Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not... It's not one of the best games. But it's good. Yeah, there's even, like... I mean, there are Japanese games with English dubs that never released in the West. Like, Deep Freeze, for example. Actually, did Deep Freeze release in the West? Now I'm curious. I don't think it did. I should look that up. Deep Freeze is hilarious, by the way. If you never played Deep Freeze or watched a playthrough of Deep Freeze, you should. Oh, sure. I'm not disagreeing with that. I mean, like, I'm not even necessarily disagreeing with Metroid being more popular in the West, because I think it is. It's just that it's often been mischaracterized as not popular in Japan because of things like articles referring to it being more popular in the West. Similar to how it's been referred to as not a very successful franchise, when in reality it is a very successful franchise. It's just not as successful as, you know, Zelda or Mario or Pokemon, which are all among the most profitable franchises in the world, so yeah. Yep, Sin and Punishment is a good example. Where are we going? I'm gonna go up first, actually. Take care, Narancha. Oh, oops. Wrong door. Oh yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos. Yeah. Here's another room that I dislike the art style of. Because they decided to like have the flames in the background. But the flames are very clearly not moving. Like, they try to get around it, but it's giving it this little, like, heat filter. So it's swaying. I don't like it. Oh, I'm doing the voice again. I need to stop making that annoying voice. I don't like it. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was anything there or not. Oh! See, I would just prefer it to not have the fire at all. Like, the background, like the stylization of the backgrounds is one of the things I dislike about this game. Like, I don't like the ones here either. I don't think they're as bad as the fire ones, but I don't know. Yeah. Actually, this is a perfect example. Here's the same background, but now it's not moving. It looks terrible. Like, why would you do this? Where am I? Yeah. No, I don't like it. I don't like the art style of this game at all. I think it's a very annoying game in terms of its art style. It is the only 2D Metroid I don't like the art style of. Beatmania 3rd Mix is the game they are talking about, I believe. Yeah, it does. I actually said that earlier when we talked about what Kraid looks like. I also used comic book as the point of reference. Oh, DDR. Yeah, I am not a Konami music rhythm game person. I mean, I do play them from time to time at conventions and such, but... Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. '29th style, yeah. Yeah, I think I asked on Twitter a while ago, like, which video game has the most numbered sequels, and I just had to accept that the Bimani games were like, just nothing could compete with them. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Huh. That's an odd little thing. Yeah, that's usually what happens with most video games when they get past a few numbers. You know what the best part of streaming with a avatar like this instead of a camera is? None of you can tell when I'm yawning. Of course, if I were to actually have more accurate lip sync, then you would be able to tell. But I don't, so come on. How am I supposed to? Wait. Wait, there's gotta be some reason I can bomb my way down here. Maybe not. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. There might be a wave beam room. Do you get wave beam in this game? Yeah, I guess you do actually. There it is. Yeah. This beam, which is made up of energy. Waves can pass through solid objects. This is not a beam. There's so much fake lava or fake magma in this game. Yeah, I'm really glad that long beam is no longer something you need to get. I was actually kind of expecting it just from a pure like people like nostalgia thing in Metroid Dread. So when I saw that I could just shoot all the way across the screen from the start, I was just so happy. Haha! Oh. Here, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Worked. I haven't finished Dread, no. I've seen the final boss, but I haven't seen the final boss beaten. am supposed to bomb that? Really? Because that didn't feel like intended game design. Yeah, I'll be streaming it eventually when I have a Switch, basically. That's kind of why I started playing Metroid Zero Mission first, and then we're gonna do Samus Returns, and then we're gonna do Super Metroid. Then we're gonna do Metroid Fusion. Then I should hopefully have a Switch. And if I don't, well, then there's Metroid Prime. It might just be that you see my mouth flaps because it's set to recognize my sound and I'm tapping a bunch. So, yeah, that might be why. I don't remember this at all. Oh, I see. Oh, come on. Man, you ever think that, like, Samus is kind of like an asshole? Like, just murdering random creatures. Like, most of the things that we kill in Metroid games aren't even, like, trying to go after us. Let's see. Like, I mentioned this on Twitter, but like, God, so many things I say start with the sentence I mentioned this on Twitter. I mentioned this on Twitter, but like, you know how Super Metroid starts with the whole, the last Metroid is in captivity, the galaxy is at peace line? Well, I was thinking about it, right? And like, they talk about how the Metroid are like this like super weapon that like can't be allowed to exist because it's just too dangerous, right? But like, if you really like just like stop and think about it, like the Metroids haven't really accomplished much in terms of being the main threat of the series. It's primarily space pirates. Then, like in Metroid 2, like it's literally just Samus commits genocide. That's all it is. I'm lost and confused. Oh wait, maybe I can bomb here? Nope. Did I miss something? I'm gonna feel so silly when I realize what I'm supposed to be doing. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I don't have any super missiles yet. I was supposed to go here, right? Did I jump the gun? Well, there are a few doors there I haven't been to. I guess I could check those out. Oh. Did I just miss this the first? Oh no, right, you have to go back for this to happen. I remember now. Ah! This game is silly. No! I knew that was happening. I was gonna try and jump over it. I don't even know if you can do that, but... oh well. Whee! Yeah, most of the tricks in this game are just taken from Super Metroid. Oh yeah, definitely. God, I miss Fusion. Fusion was the first Metroid I 100%ed, actually. My first Metroid was Metroid. Shocking, I know. Then Super Metroid, and then Fusion and Prime. I remember the order of Fusion and Prime, to be perfectly honest. Probably Fusion first, actually. Because I could emulate that. I like this room. This room is pretty. I have it toned down a little on the stream, but it's like very bright purple, pinkish. I like that. Whee! Well, Super is both a remake and a sequel. Which is why I say Zero Mission is just the worst version of Super Metroid. Because they're both basically remakes of Metroid 1. Oh shit. God damn. Ah. Oh. It's a sequel, but like in terms of gameplay, it remakes every part of Metroid 1. You know? Like you fight the same bosses, you're on the same planet, most of the same locations are there, most of the same power-ups are there. There's more to it. Everywhere there's more to it. But by design, it is a sequel that is indistinguishable from also being remake. And I think that's cool. Well, yeah, it's a sequel with a different story, of course, but it is still effectively a remake. It's like I can't really think of anything else like it right now. It's very unique in that regard. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff like, spoilers, I guess, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is, you know, not just a remake. But that's not really the same thing as Super Metroid. Super Metroid just happens to be a sequel that also does everything a remake would do. Yeah, Super Castlevania 4 is just a remake. Super Castlevania 4 is a remake, sort of the same way that Doom 3 is technically a remake of Doom 1. Although Super Castlevania 4 has more in common with its original version than Doom 3 does. Super 4 is literally just a remake. Like, it's the same thing as the x86 1000 version of Castlevania. It's a retelling of the same story. God, that's such an ugly cutscene. You can't see it, but I'm shrugging my shoulders and putting my hands to the side. Oh, I mean, the thing is, like, they're absolutely not. I mean, the thing about Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's absolutely not going to kill Aerith. Like, it's just not going to. Like, the entire point of Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, the point of the ending to the first part of Final Fantasy VII Remake is to break free from the rules of the first game and the story of the first game. And that anything can happen now instead. And the bare minimum for, like, fans to accept that is to have Aerith survive. Because otherwise people will just go, oh, what's the point then? You know? Like, if we can't change that aspect, what was the point of making it different in the first place then, you know? So I'm not sure they would kill off Cloud. But there's definitely going to be something else that happens. And Aerith is not gonna die. Like I can just, I promise you that. So I'm trying to read his chat while also looking for the secret thing in this area. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Stuff like that is fine. Like, I've already played through this game, and I'm probably not gonna bother 100%ing it, so honestly, just being able to, like, get as decent an arsenal as possible is just good. But yeah, id Software were not secretive about Doom 3 being a reboot. And like a new take on the original story of the first game. Although not set in the same setting, because of course Doom 1 is set on Phobos and Deimos, and Doom 3 is actually set on Mars itself. There we go. And they that was something they like said ahead of time, like the 2002, 2003. It was either 2002 or 2003. They had a documentary about Doom where they talked about it. I guess we should head up. Well, that looks like they might have a secret there, actually. Let's go back. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Come on. Fine. Are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. This better be worth it. Ah, here's the missile tank. Oh well. You know, I could have. Oh yeah. So you mean the original? When you were supposed to like have this escort mission with a lady, and then at the end of this the escort mission, a lost soul would burst out of her head, and in the final version, it's just the bursting out scene that made it in. Yeah. All of those really cool storyboards for cutscenes. Like, there was going to be like zombie monkeys or like some kind of demon monkeys in the game. That's one of the things that ended up cut. Doom 3 is my favorite shooter of all time, so like I have researched it thoroughly. Screw attack. Let's see. We have a few. We have a super missile door. 2 super missile doors to take care of here. I think we're gonna do that first. Are you kidding me? Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to actually do something here. But I don't have the... Oh. How did I miss that? Oh well. Ah. Okay. Is the Screw Attack website still a thing? Or did they, like, die out after the Angry Video Game Nerd weren't part of them anymore? There's a quality of life hack? I wasn't even aware there was one. What does it do? Because, I mean, that's probably gonna decide whether or not I use it. Oh wait, I don't have space jump. I'm trying to do the space jump. I will DM you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the first thing of like Super Metroid hacks, except like the randomizer. Oh, that's an issue. Huh. No. There we go. Adds map color, Screw Attack kills frozen enemies, X-ray can be put on a button instead of being selected, pop-ups never reveal hidden tiles. Oh. I don't think I will play with that. I mean, I might. I can look into it. But like, I like Super Metroid as it is, so... The only quality of life thing I would really want in Super Metroid, to be perfectly honest, is like... easier wall jumping. Because I don't like the wall jumping. Oh, wait, do they only do Death Battle now? Because Death Battle was a thing when they were Screw Attack as well. Hold on. My controller has... There we go. How do we get to that one the fastest? Okay. Wait, what? Oh wow, really? Huh. God, it's so strange that like so much of the internet's like piece by piece is disappearing. Oh, did you have system updates? I know how that feels. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we have 2 blue rooms on the way down. Start with those. Oh. Okay then. Wait, how? Okay, there we go. Wait, how will I? Oh, hello. What's the point of this room? I mean, the nearest recharge station is not far away, so like... Oh. This is the reason for the room. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. Gotta check. Nope. There's an item here somewhere. Uh-huh. But if it was a guide room, then shouldn't I have already been in it? Or are the guide rooms that are optional? I thought they were all mandatory. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Let's go to the green door. Let's find out what's behind the green door. Now that's a deep cut. Yeah, what did you do today? Yeah, you know, played a Nintendo game and referenced porn from the 80s. 70s? Must have been 70s. Wait, shit, how do I... Okay, good. Huh. For some reason I thought they were all mandatory. Like, I don't know, I always think of this game as more handholdy than Fusion, but maybe it isn't. Maybe I just feel that way because I like Fusion better. Oh, oopsies. Hold on, let's go back. So here's the thing that... Oh yeah, behind the green door is a porno. An infamous porno, or a famous porno, depending on which part of the moral crusade you were on, I guess. It was around the same time as, you know, stuff like Deep Throat was getting traction. Aha! No! Oh, come on, I was so close. There we go. Yeah. That should be everything, right? Looks like it. Back to criteria we go. Wait. Aha. Is Brinstar maybe faster? No, I think it's better to go all the way to criteria. Whee! Oh! Didn't mean to go up there. I don't even know what the Atari VCS is. Well, I don't need any guidance from other brains, so that's fine. Wait, why did I go to criteria? I think I mixed it up. But I guess we can see if we can find anything fun here. Oh wait, no, I can't even do the jump here because I don't have space jump. Is space jump in this game? Can't remember. Maybe it's a gravity suit I need, actually. That's a power bomb door, so I can't get through there, so let's just go back. Alright, I remember that. Yeah. God, Alone in the Dark Illumination. That is the most scathing review I have ever given a game. Technically not the lowest score I've ever given a game. But... Actually, was it? Maybe it was. So... If you don't know... The two lowest review scores I have ever given in a review was a 1 out of 10 and a 0 out of 10. But I forget. Either I gave Alone in the Dark Illumination a 0 out of 10 or a 1 out of 10. And the other one was given to Dementium 2 HD, which I reviewed for Rely on Horror. And I believe that Alone in the Dark Illumination is the worst game, but I'm not certain if I actually gave it the lowest score because of the fact that I was operating on Rely on Horror's review scale. So I don't remember. Yeah, I've been seeing they've been doing like these remakes lately, right? Missile Command Recharged, Centipede Recharged. I've been getting emails about them. So I guess that means I'm also part of that emailing list. Hey, where am I? I just realized I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Wait, no. Never mind. Let's go this way. There was one more. Which one was it? It was one more of the refueled, recharged something games. No, I'm talking about... Okay, well, in that case, I'm not talking about the same thing. I'm talking about remakes. See, it was Missile Command, it was Centipede, and... Oh, it was one more. Which one was it? It was a more obscure one. Hold on, I need to check this. This is bugging me. Gonna quickly look it up because it's on my list of remakes. My remake chart. Let's see, remake chart 2021. There we go. Let's see. We have Black Widow. That's it. Black Widow Recharged. Yeah, that's coming out this month, actually. And Centipede Recharged came out last month. That's it. Oh. Whoop. There. Okay. Yeah. It's the right way. Ah, nice. Did you ever play the, there was another sequel. I think it was a sequel to Missile Command. It was called, like, Invasion? It was for Dreamcast, I think. I think it was, like, a Dreamcast exclusive. It was odd. Oh no, I buy it. I completely buy it. That sounds like something Atari would have put out. Or at least licensed. Oh, it's the Metroids! Yeah, of course. Atari won, which was then purchased by Infogrames, and then Infogrames renamed themselves Atari, and then they went out of business, and then their other holder took over the name Infogrames, but also used the name Atari. It's a mess. And I can't even say, well, at least they don't have that Alone in the Dark license anymore, because THQ has it now, so, you know. Not much better. Yeah, well, except for Ridley. And Kraid. Both Ridley and Kraid are space pirates, right? I know Ridley is, but I think Kraid was as well. Whee! Oh. God, I wish I had frost missiles. I wish that was what they were the most known for. Hell, I wish that was the board they were the most known for. Probably not. I mean, I don't find them particularly cute. It is hilarious how big the Metroid larvae are in Zero Mission. Then again, considering how big the Super Metroid gets in Super Metroid, I guess it's fine. Oh no! Where should I go? That'll do. Ah! This is annoying. Oh no! Oh, for fuck's sake! I'd be so annoyed if I die here. No! Fuck, get up there, Samus! Oh, come on. God, my... Yeah, that was just pathetic. Well, second death. I need more missiles. They could have put a recharge station here of all places. Like, this is gonna take forever. Well, it's not really such an overwhelming fight as it's just... Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Like, if you can just handle the knockback... If you can just handle the knockback, it's fine. But, like, I ran out of missiles. I should have honestly saved my super missiles for after the glass tank. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Ah. Okay. All right. And there it is, the Zero suit for the first time. Why did she even... Ah. God, I really, really hate this. Oh, and there's the ass shot. Timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership, so armed, may have been it may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? Well, you're telling this in past tense, so... And why is your backup kit a mostly useless pistol that can stun people? God damn, I hate this so much. Oh yeah, the color... Actually, I can show you. I mean, it's not gonna look as bad now, but... This is the normal color. And it's because the GBA did not have a backlit screen. So, high contrast was important. But I'm playing with this filter on to make it a little easier on the eyes. Although that only goes for you watching, not me playing. I like the stealth gameplay as well. I just think this is a terrible approach to what Samus would then be, you know? The series doesn't look too bad in sprite form, but whenever you see it in art, and especially in more recent versions, like, oh my god, the Smash Bros. Versions are the worst. I just can't stand anything about the Zero Suit Samus design. Don't like the hair, don't like how short she looks, don't like the needlessly body-hugging nature of it. Dread is a sequel to Fusion, yeah. Yeah, so the concept art for the Zero Suit in Zero Mission specifically had like the specific like notes on the concept art stating to not add heels. But apparently Nintendo didn't care about that when they were making the new Smash Bros. Versions. Well, I mean, she has a new suit for like every Metroid game, but yeah, it's a new suit in Dread. And it's a really good suit. Big fan of the Dread Power suit. Not a big fan of her still having the Zero suit. I was really hoping they would give her something else. Maybe something closer to how she looked in Fusion. Maybe not cool white. Remember the white attire she only had in the certain ending screens of Fusion? The ending screens that showed her like growing up on Zebas with the Shoso and such. That would have been cool. Oh man. No. Now she has to always have the Zero suit. And she always has the same haircut as well. Which, like, even if I didn't dislike the Zero Suit look or the hairstyle, and again, I think it looks fine in sprite form. Like, what was wrong with Samus changing her appearance every now and then? Like, people do that, you know? I don't, but I'm someone who literally runs around in sports bras and shorts, so... like, that's like my go-to badass female character. Okay, no, it's not. That's a suit. But apart from suits, my go-to, like, if I just want a generic standard attire for a badass female character, it's sports bra and shorts. Or sports bra and pants, actually. Long pants. I prefer long pants. But yeah, I was really hoping that Dread would not necessarily go back to the sports bra look, but just give me anything that isn't the Zero Suit again. Because I also just don't like it conceptually, this idea that she has like some special Shoso undersuit. That's the thing, like, the Zero Suit is a Shoso thing. It has the Shoso emblem on it and everything. Ah. And it's like, but, like, she already has the power suit. Did she really need even more, like... I don't know. I don't like it. Like I said, I do like the gameplay of this section. I do think it's a really neat little thing. And I would love to see a game that actually plays entirely like this. And it's not necessarily a Metroid game, but like, yeah, a 2D stealth game like this, it would be really cool. Zero Mission was also the game where they decided that, oh no, Samus's power armor is not like, and like it's not actually a piece of armor that she wears. It's like some super special magical girl transformation style clothing that appears on top of her. And it's like, oh, why? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love magical girl tropes, but why couldn't it just be a suit of armor? What was wrong with that? And that was maintained in Other M. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Power bomb. Gone. Okay. Ah. What's even the point of actually doing the stealth parts when you get into rooms like this anyway? Oh, shit. No! Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Was that all I had to do? Wow, okay. Yeah, like what kind of bounty hunter is she? Then again, apparently Nintendo didn't even know what bounty hunter meant. There's an interview from Retro Studios from Metroid Prime 3 where they talked about how they had this idea that they were gonna put a bounty hunter system in Metroid Prime 3, which basically like you would be able to take on bounties, you know? And they explained this to Nintendo, and they were like, "What do you mean? Why would she be taking money to kill things?" And they were like, "She's a bounty hunter." Ah, young Samus. I wish she would have short hair again like that. And now she looks like this for some damn reason. Like, it doesn't even look like the same art style. Um... but yeah, like, apparently Nintendo just straight up didn't know what a bounty hunter was. Or at least the people involved with Metroid didn't know what it was. I forget how this boss works. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on! This is annoying. Why does she even do that if she gets killed in the Zero Suit? That makes no sense. 3 deaths. Well, the thing about like Samus' stun gun is like, I would almost have been fine with it if she said like, oh, and I crashed and I wasn't able to like grab any of my weapons and she found a stun gun or something. But no, like, why does she even keep that stun gun on her person? Oh, I don't think Zero Mission takes up all of the 8 megabytes of a GBA cartridge. I mean, it does, but like, I'm pretty sure they had plenty of more room for a few more animation frames. Oh yeah, Captain Falcon is also a bounty hunter. I wonder if the F-Zero people actually know what that means. Ah! There we go. There it is, the magical girl transformation. No, it took them 14 games. Metroid Dread is the 14th game. Okay, can't go this way. Or that way. Aha! Of course that's counting, yeah. I mean, it's still a game. The 14 Metroid games are Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Prime, Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Prime 2, Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid Prime Pinball, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, Metroid Other M, Metroid Federation Force, Metroid Prime Federation Force even, Metroid Samus Returns, and of course, Metroid Dread. Because even if they're remakes or retellings, they're still games, and if Nintendo didn't mention Samus actually taking bounties, then I'm gonna count it. And again, maybe they did in Federation Force actually, now that I think about it. I mean, she's barely in Federation Force, but you know, still. Yeah, she's in Federation Force, but like she's not playable. Because Federation Force takes place right after... It takes place during Corruption, I think. Or is it during Samus Returns? It's around that time at least. Forget the exact details. She is in the game. She looks ridiculous. Because, I mean, my gripes with Federation Force conceptually aside, I think it's just very odd to make a Left 4 Dead style Metroid game. But the art direction... Like, who was clamoring for, like, a chibi Metroid game? Like, with super deformed characters. Like, I'm all for trying out new art styles, but that was just odd. Yeah. I'm actually surprised that it didn't become like a standardized thing in Metroid Dread. I was really surprised that the save rooms don't heal you up. But then again, they have Shosa statues kind of everywhere that does that, so it's fine. But I was very much expecting the save rooms to do it. Not sure why. I guess it just felt like a pretty typical like modern game design thing. And for me, it's like Federation Force might not necessarily be like the most horrible game, but it's like when I think about what I enjoy about the Metroid series, I can't imagine like co-op being something that enhances it, you know? I've only played a little bit of Federation Force, and I was not impressed by it. I certainly wouldn't say it's the worst Metroid game. I know I've heard other people say that, but I wouldn't say that. But I mean, it's not anywhere near one of the better ones either. I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's not Other M, you know? like whatever one might think of Federation Force, it didn't do anything. It didn't perform any character assassinations. It didn't mess with the lore in any way that like made other games feel strange. Yeah, see, I actually think it would have been much cooler if Federation Force took place before Metroid Prime 2, so that the final mission could have been when you when all those Galactic Federation troops are found dead and turned to zombies in Metroid Prime 2. No. No. Adam in Dread is not Adam from Fusion. They made that very clear at E3. It's a separate it's a separate AI in Dread. The Adam AI in Fusion was destroyed. Well, A New Hope wasn't written after the prequels, though. Dread is. But no, they said that the Adam AI in Dread is a generic ship AI that Samus has named Adam and tailored after Adam, but it's not Adam. Like, that was the first thing they confirmed about the Dread thing. Well, Other M has terrible voice acting. That's the thing. Voice direction, rather. Like, that's one of the really annoying things with Other M. Is that the voice direction in the game is god-awful. Like, horrendous. Like, it is baffling that that game came out in 2010 with that voice acting, because I have played like low-budget point-and-click adventures from the 90s with better voice acting, or better voice direction. I need to point that out. Like, it's because I don't think any of the actors. Well, I none of the actors are probably bad. It's entirely direction. Like, it's so strange. Because, like, it's just terrible. Other M is just entirely character assassination. Like, I don't know if I will ever actually play Other M on stream, but because I don't know how fun that would be from just like a viewer perspective, because Other M is not a game. Other M is not a so bad it's fun to rip into kind of game. It is just an offensively bad game. Like, what's the point of this room? Guess maybe? Oh. Yeah, so I genuinely don't know if like it would even be fun to watch it, like someone play through it. Like maybe someone who likes the game would be fun to watch play through it, but like if I were to play Other M in between Super Metroid and Fusion. Oh god, I don't even know if I could like actually get through that game. Again. God damn, I hate that game. Let's see. I don't want to go to the boss just yet, so I'm gonna go down here. I mean, the thing is, like, if you haven't played or seen Other M, and you want to just get like the bad writing and acting out of the way, you can just watch a cutscene compilation or like the Let's Play video on it, which I think is called Character Assassination. It's called like Character Assassination Approved or something like that. It's not approved, it's the word that Adam uses whenever Samus gets to use something in the game. It's synonymous with approved, but it's another word. Authorized, that's it. Yeah, Character Assassination Authorized. That's the name of the Let's Play video. That goes through the entire game. I would imagine that is less painful than sitting through an actual playthrough of it. How do I get into that grey room? Oh! There we are! Oh wait, no. This is something else. Where is it? No. Oh, no! Oh, wait! Oh, wait, that's in Super Metroid. No, okay. It is in this one as well. I mean, who doesn't? That didn't get me where I wanted to go. What's the closest step? No. Wait, where am I? Yeah, also, and like, people love to like be like, oh, but if you read the Metroid manga that was released for Zero Mission, it makes more sense the way she acts, and it's like, yeah, but I've read that manga, and that manga is bad. So like, even if I were to accept that narrative, it doesn't change that I don't like that characterization of Samus. And also, it is very different to have a character be a bit more vulnerable and uncertain of things and such when it's literally a prequel to everything she goes through. It's very different to have it have her also act like that, like well into her time as a seasoned, you know, veteran hero. Like, and like, people focus a lot on like the Ridley thing, which if you haven't seen Other M, when Ridley appears in Other M, Samus freezes in terror, which leads to people dying. Because she is so traumatized from the fact that Ridley killed her parents in front of her in the Zero Mission manga, that she just freezes upon seeing Ridley. Now, defenders of this scene will say, well, trauma is this is a very serious subject, and you know, people don't just overcome trauma and have it end on that point. So, you know, like, it makes sense that Samus would still have that kind of reaction. But here's the thing. If she has that kind of reaction to just seeing Ridley, why did she never have that reaction upon seeing Ridley in, well, Metroid 1, Zero Mission, Metroid Prime 3, Metroid Samus Returns, Super Metroid? Because she runs into Ridley in all of those. So, what gives? You know? Like, yeah, by all means, trauma and PTSD is something we should show even strong characters having, I agree, but like, this isn't that. This is just inconsistency. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, wait, like that. And I mean, and again, and the thing is, like, the way they depict her PTSD and her trauma, and the way she becomes vulnerable and unable to protect people because of it, it's the kind of thing that video games only do with female heroines. You know? Because, you know who else has PTSD and trauma? The Doomslayer. That is canonical in the Doom games. Yet, we never see the Doomslayer just tense up and be unable to fight the demons. We never see male heroes do that at all. But when it's a female heroine, suddenly we have to show her fail to be a hero because she was too scared. Like, I don't buy it. Like, I don't buy that it's an attempt to depict, like, PTSD in a realistic way. It's just, no. It's just depicting a female character as more vulnerable and weak because she's a female character, and that's considered feminine. Just like how they made a bigger deal of Samus being the mother to the baby Metroid in Other M than in any other game, even though the baby Metroid is dead in Other M. You still have to open with a monologue about the baby because she's a woman, right? So matriarchal feelings, right? Feminism or something. God, I fucking hate Other M. This is why it wouldn't be fun to probably watch a playthrough of it, because I would just be angry the entire time. And to be fair, people do exaggerate the baby stuff. I have exaggerated the baby stuff myself in criticizing Metroid Other M. Because it is not like something that is consistently being brought up. But like, it's enough, it has enough of a presence to bother me. How do I get in there? Oh wait, do I get in there? Maybe I don't. It looked like might be something I get into, but I'm not sure what I would do if I got in there. Still that one gray area left. I mean, they don't have to erase Other M because nothing happens in it. Like, Metroid Dread completely ignores Other M. And like the depiction of Samus in both Samus Returns and Dread is in line with her fusion self, more so than her Other M self. And honestly, if there's any part of Other M that's not the worst, it would be the few scenes with young Samus, or younger Samus, because Samus is not particularly old. So, like, it's fine in that regard. Is that a visual glitch? Am I supposed to be able to see the background through that? I don't think I am. Well, it's Shoso technology. That's how. Yeah, so the reason that she can at all use the power armor or the power suit, is that she had Shoso blood as a child to save her after her parents died, when Ridley and the space pirates attacked. So she is part human, part Shoso. And then, of course, now she's also part Metroid and part X-Parasite. She is a hybrid. Which is why I really wish that they had, like, dared to, like heavily redesign Samus for Dread. I mean, they should have done for Fusion already, but like, how cool would it have been to see Samus like in a with actual visible mutations, rather than just, oh yeah, your DNA has mutated, but you look the same as you did in all the other games. Well, in Dread she does. How do I get down there? I don't get it. I can't find any way in there. Well, I already tried powerbombing the adjacent room. I guess I didn't try powerbombing here, maybe? Nope. God, I honestly, I want her to have short hair again. Like, the only thing Other M ever did kinda right was the really cool depiction of young Samus. And again, like, we also see her with short hair as a child. So, like, she's had short hair more than once. We know that she likes to change her style up. Why not give her short hair again? Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go finish the game, because I can't figure out how to get into that gray area. Holy shit! When did I save? I was not keeping track of my health at all. Did I get... I don't think I missed anything. Yeah. Okay. That was me being neglectful. Actually, I just thought of maybe one more way I could get into this room. No. Really isn't here. Odd. Wait, is this the right way? No, it's not. I have to go there, okay. Four deaths. Of which the fourth one was really embarrassing, but oh well. Okay, I need to get to the save room before I die. I'm too careless is the thing, like, cause I feel overpowered, but I'm actually not. There. Okay, now let's go finish the game. Time for the silliest boss in the game. It's a Robo-Choso! I used to think it was meant to be Ridley, but I think it's meant to be a Choso, right? No, it is a Mecha Ridley? Why? Why did it build a Mecha Ridley? Ah. There we go. Yeah, like as a kid I thought it was Ridley. But then like just now I was like, oh wait, no, this is probably meant to be a Choso statue. Like a Mecha Choso statue. That makes sense. Silly me. Oh wait. Ah. Knew it. Oh. Should have picked up that before I went here, I guess. Oh, we're right, and you're not allowed to check the map now. I forgot about that. That's annoying. The game is kind enough to lock the doors that go the wrong way, so you don't accidentally walk through them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Alright, now we have to kill Mecha Ridley again. God, I hate those black... Oh, I'm not gonna actually finish that sentence, because that's gonna sound much worse. I hate those stronger space pirates. Okay, but this time I'm gonna remember to, do this. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh, What? Okay, fine. No! What? I'll try this again. I feel like it should work. Oh, fuck it, whatever. Let's just do it this way. It's not an annoying puzzle at all, having to reset this part every time. What? Yeah, because it closes the gate. Seems like I'm not even sure if... Hold on, let me see. Okay, so I have to be like beneath this one. Oh, yeah, I don't think that's actually possible with a Shine Spark. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Oh. Oh my fucking god. Knew it! Fucking knew it! Yeah, I've used the Shine Spark several times, but, like... You can't... You have to launch it off of... You have to launch it mid-air. And I am genuinely not sure if it's doable here. Also, very small time window. Like, incredibly small time window. I don't know, maybe if I... No. See, this wouldn't be the worst thing if I didn't have to reset the room and then do the fucking speed boost thing every time. Like, they could have just had it be a, They could have just had it be a spin attack, screw attack, block. Because you can overshoot as well. It's so annoying. No, because if you reset, you have to leave the room. Look, no matter what I do, it's not going to stop the alarm. Oh my fucking god! This is ridiculous. I already tried, but... You can't even activate the Shine Spark is the thing, like... Oh, okay, I didn't even press up! That was me trying to activate it. Yep, I know how to Shine Spark. Like, that's how you Shine Spark. Oh, god damn it. Like, this is the kind of shit I can't stand in video games. This isn't a challenge. Resetting the room every time doesn't make it harder, it only makes it annoying to play. I've gained access to the start of the puzzle, just let me fucking start the puzzle. Oh my god. Yeah, but this isn't a Shine Spark puzzle, it's a screw attack puzzle. Oh, great. Sure, why not? I didn't even... Whatever. I pressed down! Can you not Shine Spark down? I've never liked the Shine Spark puzzles in anything. That includes Dread, honestly. Okay, now I at least have some little more room to jump down. You couldn't just like make that first block. Is he? How do you get past that? Keep saying like the only way you could possibly Shine Spark is if you could launch as a ball on this level, but you can't because you have to jump to do a Shine Spark, which means you would have to like, I don't know, can you jump? No, you can't. So like, no. Well, I mean, I know I can space jump. Yeah, like, if I'm gonna get an aerial Shine Spark off, like how am I gonna do that? So little room. Oh, again, it just ignored me pressing right for some goddamn reason. Oh, wow, okay. Thanks for mentioning the aerial Shine Spark thing. That was ridiculous. Oh, I actually got full health. Okay, good. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't save. Oh god, fucking damn it. Well, at least I got pretty decently quick kill there. Full health. That's something. You know, I will never understand why. Like, whose idea is it to set up these self-destruct sequences? Okay, there we go. Yes, it's a shame that the stronger space pirates that we'll be fighting in a moment are immune to missiles. I mean, if Samus said it, then wouldn't it make more sense for her to, like, you know, just hold off until she's on her ship? Detonate it? Okay, here we go. One down. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh, okay. Into the sperm ship. We're done. We are done. Whee! Hell yeah, mission accomplished indeed. Let's see our rating. I'm not sure how we did. I mean, must have done okay. We did it in one sitting. Can we skip this, or? There he is, Sakamoto Yoshio. This music is not very fitting. Oh, Bill Trinan! Is he still at Nintendo? I remember him. He used to be at all the E3s. I can be on stage with Reggie and Iwata. There's Iwata as well, yeah. He was Miyamoto's translator. At most, like, E3s and such. Nice! I mean, I couldn't ask for a better ending, could I? I'm gonna take a snapshot of that, actually. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, so, the original Metroid was actually released on the Game Boy Advance twice, because you could buy it as part of the classic NES collection, but also just here. Oh my god, it's stretched out to the GBA aspect ratio. This is awful. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, she doesn't look too bad now. Maybe this is the title screen. No, this is still a bit squished, actually. Oh yeah, you could link up Metroid Prime to the GBA, couldn't you? Yeah, this is awkward, isn't it? Like, I think at least. No, the pixels do look a little bit square. No, it's gotta be straight. Yeah, no, yeah, this is like this. That's not a square at all. How do I? Do I have to like reset? Yes, I do. I want to see the gallery. Is it just the one image that I got? I guess so. And then you're stuck here? Interesting design choice. Oh, there we go. Why does the Choso in this background have a breathing apparatus? Oh wait, did I just... Okay, I just pressed the wrong button earlier. Okay, so that was Metroid Zero Mission. Um, yeah. Um, that went rather well, didn't it? How many times did we die? 6? It was 5 or 6. We died once on Kraid, that was our first death. Then we died. Did we die after that? Wasn't Ridley. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will be continuing. Next up, we will be playing Metroid Samus Returns, the 3DS game. Because turns out it runs really well on emulators, so that's cool. And Mother Brain was second. Yeah, that's right. And the third one was the Shoso statue. And then the fourth one was just running around. And then the fifth one was the elite pirate. So 5 deaths. 5 deaths. Yes. Um. Yeah, Samus Returns is next. I haven't played through Samus Returns, so I don't know if I can do that in one sitting. But it should be fun. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next stream or see you next mission, I should say. And yeah, bye bye.